so you don't see this, but my setup is kind of scuffed. Um, Green screen is back, um, but that means I had to like rearrange a lot of things again. I thought I'd be able to use my new green screen, but unfortunately, says no. My, I can't figure out the setup, how to use the wide green screen. I think I need to put my desk in the center of the room so that I can actually use the wider green screen. So that like sometimes I can stand up, sometimes I can do a wider shot and not just like, um, well, I guess this is already like the furthest it can go. Hi, Goat. Oh, hi, Pink Bubbles. How's it going? All right, goodness. That's what happens when you move. Scuffness. There we go. But yeah, so it's been a week. It's been a week so far. How are you? How's everyone today? I guess I should start doing the intro thing. Should I? Like, I don't know. I feel like hi. How's it going? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Oh goodness. Hi JD. Hi Neeners. How's it going? I'm doing well. Wednesday. In the middle of the week. It's the most Monday Wednesday so far. Well, then again, last week was like the most Monday week ever. It was like the whole week was just Monday. So yeah, that was fun. Nothing. It's only downhill from them, just like my bank account. Cause you know what's gonna happen tonight. We should have a funeral for my bank account, or at least my credit card. What is my? Let me see what is. I know the limit of my card is, and I know I still have balance in there, but I know I'm already off. We have gathered here today to mourn the loss, the non-existence of funds inside for Koi's credit card. Okay. So according to this, my credit card stands at I'm at what would say what is I need a calculator. What is how do you figure out the percentage again? Like if I want to find the like 10% of 100, how do I do that? Like I know 10% of 10 of 100 is 10, but like what's the calculation for that? It's like the max number divided by, is it the max number divided by for example, like if I want to find or at least like if I want to know how much percent is that, it's like for example 5,000, and I want to know how much is 3% or 3,000 in is that for that? Is it that? Is it like 16%? I don't think so, because I don't know. How do you do math? Ah, okay, the other way around. So 3,000 divided by 5,000 times 100. Great. So my credit card is at 60% usage right now. Is at 60% now. Great. I still have some leftovers from like the previous one. For this one, apparently for Farina, like when does she get C2 is when she gets broken. So I just need to pull for her 3 times, right? No, we're not. We're gonna C0 Farina and then her weapon. That's it. That's what we're gonna do today. Yeah. So hopefully uh, we're gonna we have gathered here today to mourn the loss of Koi for his lovely credit card. May it be frozen in peace. May it rest in frozen wasteland. Cause I kind of want to freeze my credit card after this. I mean, I have frozen my other credit card for it because of this. Like I have two credit cards. I have one that has a really high balance, or like not balance, like limit, but I've frozen that, like I froze that account. I didn't close it because it's because the credit system in the US is interesting. You need to be in credit, you need to be in debt so that they know that, so that the people know how you can handle debt. Yeah. So I'm not getting rid of that account because that is my credit card for 8 years now. So that's 8 years of history, and I don't want to lose that. I have a decent credit score. It's not the perfect 800, but I'm in like high 700s, I believe. Um, yeah, credit history is important. Um, but yeah, so my other one has like really high, and it came in clutch for the pandemic. Like I had like to do a lot of things like with credit and such, especially my with my trip to the Philippines, or rather my escape from the Philippines to get back here. It's like 3 years ago. Goodness. But yeah, but now that is frozen. My credit card, my newest credit card right now, that I will continuously use, has a significantly lower limit, which is good for me, um, theoretically, so that I don't overspend for the whole month. And also, I still have that other credit card. I use it from time to time, just like for some like emergencies, but like it doesn't go over like 5% of its usage. So that's my rule for the other credit card. But for most part, I don't use it. Also, um, last what was it? 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago during Halloween. I didn't stream that Halloween. Well, yeah, I didn't stream like the weekend before the Halloween because I alluded that I'm going on a trip. I went on a trip. I went to Boston, Boston, um, and went to a Genshin concert. Um, and it's basically that's how do you call this? It's it's a tour, but it's interesting. It's the arrangement that goes around, but the band, the orchestra that's playing is whoever is local to that city. So for Boston, it was a Boston Symphony, the Boston Orchestra. Um, yes, it is across the U.S. I believe the next one that they have is um, New York, I think. And I so I was a type of I'm the type of person, I'm like, I hear about these events late, really late. So I'm like, when I heard about the concert, I was like, oh well, it's already sold out. Um, and who knew? Because it was sold out for like within like an hour of it opening, like being like for tickets to be sold. It's like it got sold like in October, or not October, August, and it was already. Hi, Edric. How's it going? Oh my goodness, that's a username and have Edric Acero, the inactive demo and extra. How's it going? But yeah. So I went there. Bonus points. Okay, let's do this. Let's roast my spending my questionable spending decisions. I'm gonna guess how much I paid for the ticket. Like I and they actually gave us like this like some nice swags, and like, you know, we had like this lovely faux stamp wax stamped envelope. I still haven't opened it. I don't know what's inside. I also got a in game. There's actually a thing that you get in game, which is this, the wings. Um, that is actually right now also being sold in the shop as well. But basically, this is what I got as an, like, you know, as a give, like, as part of the it's like the concert ticket. This is what we also got. They gave us like a redemption code for this. 130 2K. So I spent like $200 for a ticket. It was a it was a mezzanine seat. I didn't want to sit orchestra because, contrary to belief, the lower you are in a theater to watch any show is the worst. So you'd want to be like a little bit higher, or at least eye level of the actor, not eye level of their feet, eye level like within like their hips is nice, so that, you know, you can see like a nice like wide shot of the stage and up and down. But yeah, so, and also the vocals goes up, like, because sound travels upwards, so you get to hear more, like, you know, get to appreciate the sounds better if you're a little bit higher. And for a concert, for an orchestra, being in balcony seats, like the nosebleed seats, is like the best seats because A, it's the cheapest, and B, it's where it would sound the best. Anyway, I paid for $200 for this. Guess how much it actually costs? Yeah, I bought this from a scalp price. Just imagine, it's a scalp price. The Boston. Okay, Boston Symphony. So this is where the event was. It was the Boston Symphony Orchestra, BSO. It can seat, I can't remember how many people, but it's, I would say like probably like 300. Max. Okay, 2,600. Okay, so there's 2,600. This is the symphony. Yeah, this is the Boston Symphony Hall. And I was on this level, but like towards like the back. So it's like middle, and I'm stage front, but on the second level. So you say 500. Anyone else? How much it actually costs? Like, I paid for $200, but how much did the tickets actually cost? Because I know, I see how much it was, because it was a scalp ticket, and what you can do with the Boston is you can buy a ticket and then just share it. You can't resell it, but you can share it. So it's a ticket from Ticket Stub or something, and one of those. So that's the only way they can resell a ticket. You say 500, 320, it was $60. The ticket was just $60. It was. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Like I'm pretty sure it's a starred. No, this is my. Where's my Genshin? Genshin concert. Okay. Okay. So I paid. Yeah. I paid 261. Yeah, 261 for the for that, and I believe Boston actually what tickets? There we go. And I know I need to look for a previous date. Choose dates, yes. It was last Christmas. All right, Genshin. Oh, what? Oh, not Friday. Wait, is it already gone from their listing? Oh God, it is already gone. Anyway, it was just $60. Yeah, it was painful. Yeah, scalp prizes, loving it, but you know, um, I have so many gripes with that concert as well. If you went there, and the thing is, when I went there, because it's a Genshin event, you know, it's an anime, basically an anime. It's a cosplayable event. This was the weekend before Halloween, so there were already Halloween parties going along. So cosplaying that weekend was not did not stand out at all because you're just one of the other people that were like dressed up. I didn't dress up. I went there. You know, I just blended in with the shadows. I was wearing like my nice, unobtrusive black shirt, jeans, black shirt, blue jeans, and a hoodie. Definitely not sketchy at all. Um, but the the line for merch though, they had merch and it was cute. The merch listing that was cute, but the to get into the merch shop itself, you would need to miss one act of the show. And there are 3 acts in the show. There's like a 15-minute intermission in between acts. If you want to get in line for to get to the front, like to get some merch, you need to miss an act, or you get there really early, like when the doors open for the show, which is usually like an hour prior to show, which is like 7 p.m. Then yeah, the show started at 8 p.m. and I just waddled my way there, and my ushering days came back to light just because I used to usher back in Florida. I used to be an usher or volunteer I was a volunteer at a theater, the Dr. Phillips Center for the Performing Arts. Um, I was a volunteer and I did several tasks. Well, one of two, really. It's just what I got to do. Either I did ticket scanning, or actually there are three. There are 3 roles that you can do as an usher or as a volunteer: ticket scanning, a greeter, and then an usher. I always end up becoming the ticket scanner, you know, because as soon as the show starts, it's done. My role is done, so I can just go inside the theater and just watch. And I don't have to, it's not my job anymore to usher. I'm just standing in the back watching. I saw a lot of shows. That's what I missed working at a theater. It was great. All right, let's open this. This is their melodies of oh goodness, come on, melodies of an endless journey, because this is the this was also the third anniversary of Genshin, so they like showcase like it's like cool artwork, you know. Yeah, it's like shiny too. And yeah, we have like Child, we have Diona, Ganyu, Zhongli, Zhao, Eula, and Albedo. So they're nice. And then it's what is I don't know what this tab is, but it's perforated. So I'm like, is that supposed to be like a bookend? I don't know. But it's a commemorative ticket. I guess it's this is a commemorative ticket um, of the event. So, and then I also got these stuff for in game. I didn't get the Genesis crystals, but I did get art. I didn't get the. Actually, I got the Primos still. Well, a little bit less Primos because you know, I already went to my perk was I went to a concert. I got to see a show. But that was actually I think it should still be listed here. There it is. Okay, yeah. So I didn't get much different in terms of like um stuff. Also, where am I looking? Am I facing the right place? Okay, I am facing the right place. Okay. I hate that stuff sells out so fast now. Yeah, right. Right. I don't know, and I don't know how like shows or artists or you know Broadway shows get to get to be able to enjoy the show at a good deal. It's rare to get a ticket straight from the box office. Um, New York is like Broadway shows as well. Ugh, I could never pay um, um, box office prices. It's always through a third party one. Like there's a middleman, but it's not resold tickets like somebody like bought tickets and they're just reselling it. The company actually has their own tickets that they can reserve. Well, it's more about actually no. Today Tix is more about you you pay them specific tickets. Like you pay them for a range for what seat you want to go to. And then they hope and it's more of a bet that you would get a ticket for that area at that price. So that's how today Tix works. And it's for me it has worked well. Um I never had much issues. No, I never had to wake up early in New York just to get in line on the box office for the theater, buy a ticket at a discounted price for for the day of show, and I didn't have to do lottery because I couldn't be bothered. It's one of those I'm now at the point of my life where my time is more valuable than the money that I have. Like I'd rather be able to just take the time to do other things, like slow down and just be able to enjoy breakfast or lunch or be able to sleep in versus needing to be on the go all the time. So if I can reserve things, the better. So that's why it's I didn't mind paying for a little bit more just for to get to see a show. Um, so that's me. But now I'm actually also again flipping. I'm now again trying to go back into the I want things cheap, but I want it to be um I want it to be like a little bit nice for me as well. So like there's there's average, and I'm just like slightly below average experience. Like I would rather want to like, you know, just save a little bit, but compromise on a little bit, save a little bit more to compromise some of the comfort that would have had it for more time that I had. But yeah, that's what that's my philosophy for you know, traveling. Solo traveling is fun. Also, yes, solo traveling is fun. Anyway,
Respect.
4.2 has dropped. We now have a new area of Fontaine, a new chunk to discover here. There's a world quest already, and it already has a start for the. This is now, what chapter is this? We are now at chapter 4, Act 5. I don't remember how many acts usually are there in a chapter, but so we're gonna do that. But before that, we're gonna do some dailies because I need dailies. I'm debating if actually I should have like oh, not you again. Yeah, we're the dailies that are just like, this is the dailies that like, this is the commission that I don't like, to be honest. I should have not actually done this. I should have just went straight. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna go straight to, after this, we're gonna go straight to doing the quest immediately, because I will get the bonuses anyway already by doing those. Eh. Oh, come on. I need a friend. I need a friend. God. Where is... Ooh! I need a friend. There. Oh. It's done? Okay. Alright. Now that's done. Now we go back. I'm actually not gonna do the rest of the commissions. I just realized because of the update to Genshin that you can actually, you don't need to do all of these to get the daily rewards. So like I just need to do some typical Genshin gameplay. So alright, let's just go straight to doing it. But first, I need to condense my resin. Actually, speaking of like selling out and stuff, what's a if you have to buy a, like, you know, go to an event or so to do something that you have to buy a ticket. At a perfect scenario, what is like the best event? Like what would have been the event that you would have gone to if it wasn't for the scalp prices? It's like what was that event that you wanted to go to? That you hopped on whatever site and you know what? I want to see this show and I want to select this specific seat with this specific price. And you're just paying that. Mine would have been like Beyonce. Mine would have been Beyonce. It was just so expensive. Alright. Oh, a fortress. I'm like, where am I? Where's this? SpongeBob musical. Oh, I kind of regret not seeing it. Apparently, it was a good show. Apparently, it was a really good show. Like, it's not even like it's not even a rendition, like, you know, a musical version of an episode. Like, it's its own episode itself, like its own story. It was like, what, you know, compared to Spider-Man.
The publishing house has released numerous works that
It's fine. All right, so we're gonna go to Fortress of Mirrorpeed. You know what? Before this, I need to do my... Actually, still need to do the battle pass.
Once, there was a glorious kingdom.
Yes. Okay. I know. Alright, we're doing battle pass. Woo! And then... I believe... Yeah. I want to test run Farina. This lovely Hydra Archon. Apparently she... Okay, that's cool. Oh, she's so fun. She's such a diva. She's so extra. I love it. Oh. Okay, she seems fun.
Let's light it up.
Oops.
Come on out. Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Interesting. I don't know how... Ah!
Everybody stand back. Eat this. Strike a pose. Ow. Let my name echo in song.
Right?
How dare you? Teamwork is strength.
Actually, I'm gonna... Oh shoot, I didn't want to exit. I wanted to see her attack animation, but anyway. So that's... We are gonna go for her. We are doing this. Baiju is a coughing sick doctor. That's what he is. Like... I'm just like, it's sad. Okay, it's like his story is quite sad though. He's like this, like he's a gifted like doctor, but for the price that like of his miracles for healing things, he kind of sacrifices his life force. But the snake actually needs like a host, but like a person to bind with so that it can survive. But that's like the snake is the reason why it can like perform these cures and such. So what Baiju is doing is like he's trying to find a way for immortality so that this curse ends with him, basically. So my brother saw that I had Genshin and all he said was, don't get addicted and don't set... Yeah, that's fine. See, about pink bubbles, I'm like, that's me. That's what I'm for.
Mine's your fate. Ring cutter.
Mind the side effects. Remember, health comes first.
Let's spark things.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Pew, 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 pew.
Witness the power of Gua. You've been a naughty boy.
Oh, I know.
Try not
Oh,
to enjoy
Nissa.
Mind the side effects. Yeah. Seems like an emergency.
Okay. I cannot, like, I don't know how to actually use Baiju correctly, I guess. And another character that actually is quite, I'm excited for that she's here is Charlotte. She's the journalist. She's the annoying journalist, but you know, she's just doing her job. See, she's just really, she's a healer. Oh. Stores HP and creates a field. She's a healer. Ooh. That's surprising. But
Hold that pose.
like, look at that attack. Look at that attack, like, animation though. Oh goodness, it just looks so fun. I'm definitely also wanting to pull for her, but you know.
Time to know my sword.
Getting here.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, like, strike a pose. She's gonna vogue you. Yeah, that's actually funny that she's also a cryo character.
Hold that pose.
It's fun, yeah, because she's a cryo and she's also like, you know.
Day's reckoning. Frost is coming. Pair. Getting here. Pair. Getting here.
Let me weave you.
Remedy is actually fun if I can actually, if I know how to do it. So I do also want her. So I mean, we will get her because we're going to be pulling for Farina. So. And then the last one is Beto, our lovely pirate lesbian. Our lesbian pirate. We gotta love a strong, independent woman.
By royal decree, rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gua.
Mommy, yeah. Look at.
Power that ended my son.
Ooh. We like a mommy that. She can act. I know that she can parry, and I don't know how. I can't remember how to do the parry.
Enhanced animal modules. Odds revealed by ring cutter.
Here. Let's see, let's see how to do the.
Back off.
Is that the parry? I don't know. I actually don't know how to do the parry, really. Yeah, nope.
Eyes on me!
My eyes are on you, mommy.
Let me weave you a verb. By royal animal hypostasis.
Okay. Alright. Enough. Actually, this is probably the first banner. Do they only have 2 4-stars? For this banner? Yeah, we're also doing this. Actually, we're not gonna do this. This is the story, like the story quest for Farina herself. Okay, so let's try. Oh, it's Kale. Okay, it's the third one. Okay, so I don't know. I know my luck has been shit, basically. I think it, yeah, wish to. Okay, we did get Venti. So yeah, we're just gonna start with 0 because I don't know what this is. So let's go for the first 10. Yes. We're gonna get Charlotte. Oh, hi, mommy. Hi, mom. I kind of want to do Beto more. Beto seems fun. Holly? You're not even gonna give me a Charlotte immediately? Okay. Fine. Okay, 20. Hello? Hello? That was early. Please be Farina. Are you Farina? Farina? My God. Please be Farina. Please be Farina. Are you for real? Damn it! Got my hopes up. Damn it. Okay, what does D look up now? Up to now. How much? Let's see. How much constellation does D look now have on me? I hate it. Oh my god, he's C6! I hate it. He's C6. Alright. Great. I love that for him. Crap. Alright. Just give me Charlotte. At least give me Charlotte. Hello? 30. 40. Mom. Okay, 50. Alright, in 50, is this Farina? Farina and Charlotte. You're gonna be nice to me, game. You're gonna give me Farina and Charlotte. At least one Charlotte in this pool. But definitely Farina, and then at least one Charlotte. Right, game? Genshin? Genshin? Let's go. All right. All right, we got her. We're... Okay, Beto. Now give me Charlotte. Crap. Okay. Mission accomplished. But at what cost? You know what? You know what? Let's try to get at least her weapon. I want her weapon just because of the drip. Her weapon is cool, okay? Her weapon looks like a freaking cane. It's a sword, but it's a freaking cane! So, we're gonna pull for that. And then I wish that we would get, like, Charlotte, you know, someday. Charlotte is probably gonna be the only 4-star that I don't have C6. Actually, have to think of it. Which is not a... Yeah, exactly. She needs the drip. She needs that to complete her look. She needs it. She's got to need it. Hey, nothing. Alright. Still nothing. Still nothing. Hi, Yanfei, that I already have 5 stars. C6 on. You don't have enough space to update. No pink bubbles. Oh, rip. All right. You're gonna give me the cane immediately, right? Game? You're just gonna give me the cane. Farina needs her walking stick. Off to a great start. We're off to a great start there. You know, I'm not gonna complain. How about getting 2? But what would be cool if you gave me a 3rd? I mean, shiny. I mean, does that count actually for my path? It counted for the path! Okay, cool. So whenever the next 5-star that I get will be, you know, will definitely be, what you call this? The sword will be the cane. Oh, interesting. New layout. Alright, I don't mind me just saying goodbye to my bank account again. Or my credit card, I guess. Alright, and then we just do that. Alright. Let's do this again. Just give me the freaking cane. Just give me. Hi, Hazo. I don't care. Just give me me. Oh my goodness. I want to start playing, please. I want to play the game. Can I play the game now? Yes, okay. There you go. Alright. We got the drip. We got the drip sword. But I want Charlotte. Damn it. I didn't get Charlotte. Oh, look at that. Look at that sword. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she's so pretty. Like, she's so pretty. Actually, I think she's no, she's definitely not the main healer.
Let's do this.
No, Sarah. Oh, that's cute.
I have high hopes for this journey. Witness my magnificence!
Okay. But TBH though, her character so far in the game, annoying as hell. Annoying as hell. Oh. We don't know her. Oh, it's not. Oh, I was like, why is it like Vision Hydro, but question mark, question mark, question mark? Because we don't know. Oh. Because she might not actually be the Archon. Because if you're an Archon, you get your power, like your alignment is from your Gnosis. So Zhongli is an Archon. Venti is also an Archon. It says Gnosis. Where is the other Archons? Yeah. Hi, Mixel. How's it going? It's like Nahida, also an Archon because she has a Gnosis. And then Raiden is also Gnosis. Why is Farina not? Why does it not say Gnosis? Actually, there's actually fun as well for Farina. Let's find a safe place for you. I guess this is fine. Pulled Baiju's donut twice. I'm doing great. Mix up. I did the same. I pulled Baiju's donut twice. In one pull though. So my path got like lit up immediately. So yeah. I've been blessed, they said like, it's like, hey, Koi needs to start playing the game that he said like he's gonna be streaming.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Also, I like her dress. It's like the one-sided like thing. Okay. So the reason why I needed her, because the one thing I know about her. No, you forgot to set your path. No. Shower
me with praise.
Because I like that. Wee. She can walk on water. Just like Kokomi. Does it go away? Actually, does it actually go away? Do they actually despawn? Do they not despawn? Do they not despawn? And good, I got 3 Farina in 3. Ooh, since the update. I have no idea about pity, but because yeah, I also don't know. I don't know how the pity system works. But do her minions just stay? Oh no, okay, they do despawn. Okay. Great. Good to know. But we're not doing Farina. We're not doing her right now.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Actually no. I want Punchy. Sucrose. I need sucrose.
I want to help.
I need sucrose's stuff. You go borrow Kazuha's stuff for now. Just borrow Kazuha's. Just for now. Where's Kazuha? And then... Yep.
No matter what
what kind
And
of
finish Sumeru
environment you
Archon
may
quest.
find yourself in, with thorough reconnaissance.
It's okay, Mixel. You're gonna get there. I kinda do want. Okay, I at least want to get Charlotte. I can't believe that I didn't get Charlotte from all of those pulls though for Farina. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy. I'm pulling for Charlotte. I'm gonna get greedy. Okay. Done. We don't need to do this, right? We don't need to continue. Boy. Boy. I mean, let's try out that one more 5-star. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, we got one more shot. Cool. Like, it would be really funny if we got, you know, a C6 Charlotte. You know, peak comedy right there. Game. I wonder, like, you know, if we just get a C6 Charlotte. Yeah, it'd be really funny. It's like a C6 Charlotte or a C2 Farina. But you know, we're not gonna pull for those. We're not gonna do that. I'm like, who in the right mind would just keep pulling to get a C2 Farina? It's like, who would do that? Who in the right mind would do that? Right? Like, come on. Just, you know, we're just gonna be funny. And it's just also, I actually got my first 5-star of the night was after 20 pulls. At 20 pulls, I got a 5-star. It was D-Luke. And because of that, D-Luke is now C6. I've lost so much. D-Luke. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That's another Farina? What? No, bro. What? I can't believe that. Who would have thunk? What is her C6? That's just more damage and more healing. Okay. Based off of Charlotte's attack. Ooh. Ooh. She scales on attack. Oh. No, this one apparently is like Farina apparently starts breaking, like becomes broken at C2. So apparently, allegedly, I wouldn't know because I'm not pulling for a C2 Farina. Who would do such a thing? Right? No, it's like who would intentionally C2's Farina? Some crazy person that, like, you know. It'd be really funny. It'd be really funny. I think it'd be real. Also, can I get? Pretty sure I have. How many stars constellations do I have for Lisa? It's just V2. I mean, I am building everyone. I am building everyone to be C6. Nope. So might as well. Because this is gonna take forever to get Lisa again. Right? Okay. Oh, in the right mind! We are just slowly creeping for Charlotte. Slowly creeping for Charlotte. Oh, shoot. I mean, I'm just joking that I'm gonna see to Farina. But if you're gonna give me a C2 Farina, I'm not gonna complain for a C2 Farina. Fuck you. I hate her. Dia. Dia. How dare do this to me? Genshin is the only game I literally have nothing else on my PC. No, pink bubbles. We're just gonna use up all of these. And I think I ended with how many a C3 Charlotte then? Oh, C4. Okay. Okay, Dia. How many cons do you have now? Alright. At least you have 3. You only have 3. Compared to D-Luke. Compared to D-Luke. Like, I wouldn't even complain if Jean got to C6. Because I do sometimes use Jean. Or Chi-Chi. Even Chi-Chi. I wouldn't complain for a C6 Chi-Chi as well. But alas, the game said nah. All right, let's get. Ooh, what's the new meal? Free meal. Give me free meal. Free meal. Okay. Fortune. Life is not a game. You calling me out, game? In bed. Life is not a game. In bed. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, let's... So, by the way, I didn't do this on stream, but basically on the previous, the footnotes that you need to know for this, if you care about the story, if you don't mind being spoiled, if you haven't done the previous one yet, and you don't mind being spoiled, I will say it now. But if you do, you can mute for now. But, alright. You have muted. Gonna start now with the recap. Alright. So, recap. Footnotes from the last, act. We were sent, the Traveler in Paimon was sent into the Fortress of Meropide to do some investigation undercover for, to investigate where Child, is how Child disappeared and where he went.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave
I'm
up
trying
on
to.
the idea.
I'm trying
It's just
to.
not right to keep
Risley. So yeah, you went down. You're investigating, and you find Linny as well, and the gang. Shit happens, and at the end, you find out the Fortress of Meripede is like a plug for the a way to get to the primordial sea, because the valves, there was one time the end of the act where it popped, it busted open, and Ridesley and Clorand had to do their thing to at least slow it down until Nouvelet showed up and fixed the whole damn thing mess. The reason why he was able to do that, Nouvelet, because Nouvelet is the dragon of Hydro. Or at least, he is a dragon of Hydro, but in human form. He was actually not born as a dragon. He was born in human form. We don't know. He doesn't know. And so the story goes.
animals where they won't be able to see.
And
the
now this is our last day in prison, so we get to leave now. You only have to stay here for 45 days.
Now for a little rest after breakfast.
Yeah.
This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh,
It's your birthday!
We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
We've been stepping in and out of the fortress to do commissions, right? Just saying, Paimon. Masquerade of the Guilty. The Deluge of Wrathful Waters. Interesting chapter. Mm-hmm. Hello.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Nope.
What's happening?
I don't know.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Awesome.
Where's the Duke?
BRB, because I turned on the fan because I was a little warm a while ago, and now I'm cold. So, BRB. Literal seconds. Alright. I'm done. Alright, let's ask the Duke. What does it... An exit card. And that... Okay. Let's give it a name most heartening. Aww. A new life's beginning. It's a certificate! Let's go ask the Duke of Ridesley. Also, just damn, Ridesley. Just saying, Ridesley be packing. Look at those nice. Is it just me, or the Genshin? Artists are getting really good. Getting really good at oh, there's a sticker. Getting really good with their anatomy. Because I believe the other like tall male characters weren't like that.
Let's go.
You have D-Luke. Who else? Child apparently.
Need to end a few enemies.
Like, I mean, I guess you can't really see D-Lukes. Yeah, I guess with Child you can't see either. But yeah, it's not as like, it's not pronounced. It's just me. It's like not a feature. It's just me.
Yes.
Cause Sumeru guys. Oh,
Is that the client?
oh, the Sumeru guys know. Oh, they know. I mean, we don't see it with Alhaitham, but with Kave, they know. They know how to sculpt some nice cakes. They know how to bake. Mihoyo knows how to bake. Bake
Well,
some
since you
cakes.
asked so nicely.
I can do it.
We're not doing.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
All right, what you got? Here, Grace.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
It's
I
your
believe
birthday.
Today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Oh, well,
Wait, seriously?
actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress, even though we've been coming in and out of it.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
Yeah?
It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
Oh, yeah, it was a vacation.
Oh yeah, Paimon
Well,
feels fond of this place now!
it wasn't really much of it. Seems like, I mean, yeah, from how they describe their time in the fortress, you'd think that it's the prison, but it really literally is a rehab place. Like, it's not like you're what do you say, like you're not just there regretting your life, you're actually living a new life here. And you got to, like, you know, basically start anew with this in the fortress, because whatever you had upstairs on the surface, you don't have anything in the fortress, so you have to rebuild your status per se. But that also opens up the opportunity for you to reshape how you lived before you got to the fortress.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
So it's more like a retreat. That's what it is, a retreat.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Okay.
You're not going to see us off?
Aww.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Oh.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Nope, no takes back. No, Paimon, shut up.
So you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Paimon, you ruined the moment.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The
won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Even though the first day that we were in Fontaine, we almost got to
That's the
jail,
end of another
sent to
chapter
jail.
in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Memonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervulette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I'm pretty sure he's fine.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
But you don't have a nurse.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
I still don't know why you look like that, Seedreen. You're a Melusine, and you look like human-ish. I don't even want to know the logistics, biology, the anatomy of what just happened there, and how it happened, actually. To the Palais Memorial. Ooh, ABC. Lots of people.
The
Sidine.
Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
The reverb.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervulette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me, would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Okay. Thanks, Sidine.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
I like these transitions that they've been doing. If only if it was actually smooth.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
You sent us to jail because of cake.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. We're just gonna awkwardly look.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yep.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
Yep. Dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Yeah, he's not from Fontaine.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Yeah.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Oh, you
I'll have
do
to
what
ask
you
you
need to
two
do.
to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
All
There's
right.
no time to lose! Let's get going!
Yep.
Please be careful.
Let's see.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
It's okay. I mean, yeah, it's fine. For a nice view, we're just gonna use wisely. Run as wisely. So that it's a nice view. Alright, let's go to Poisson, les poissons. How I love les poissons. The fish.
Oh no! What happened here?
Oh. Oof. Nobody around. Where did it all? Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, we'll check this. Thanks for assuming the worst. How nice of you. Oh, there's a person.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
No.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
I like that the disaster survivor
Stay
and
put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
oh,
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
oh my goodness.
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg.
Ugh.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Okay.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh my goodness. What happened? The heck? This got really dark. Like, jeez.
My leg. How could this have happened?
Just hang in there.
Okay, it is. Ow. Seriously, what happened? Jeez. Oh.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
Oh, she's somber.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we
Poisson.
could.
Poisson.
As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Anyone? Don't Tell me.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Don't tell me something happened with Melus and Silver.
He's wounded? How?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh no.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
Okay. Thank goodness.
I'm sorry. Where were we? Right. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Oh.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, the rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh no.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Ugh.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh no.
They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Ugh.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed.
Oh.
I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
I hope Melus and Silver are okay.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, where's Melus and Silver? Oh
Demoiselle,
no.
we've got a situation here.
No.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh no. Not them.
And out she goes.
Organizing it.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler,
Oh my goodness.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh?
Yikes.
Right now?
Thank you.
Yikes. Oh. Ugh. There's still primordial seawater down here. Yikes. I wish I can like tell like that it's like it's colored differently. Big fish. That's heavy. Yikes. people out here? More people. Oh. Shenanigans. Interesting. Okay. Graves.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson,
It's
Paimon
raining.
doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting
Oh.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Is it raining, or is it just
Navia?
coincidental? Tears, though.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
No.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
No.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh?
Ivy, how's it going?
What happened to them?
How's it going? Hey, thank you for being. Oh my goodness, your membership is one year old. It's born. It has been born. I know. Yeah, V, great. I'm like, no, but you're a baby? Yeah, you know, just...
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
You're kind of
They
missing
were
in action.
helping evacuate
But I'm
the
on vacation day.
residents, but
Let's
they
go.
couldn't leave in time.
Oh no.
And they were caught in the seawater.
Shit.
What should we do?
It actually legitimately is heartbreaking because those two characters were characters. Like, they weren't just like placed there. They actually had some relief. It felt like they really meant something to Navia. Ah, man. Oh, goodness.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
Yeah, that's Malus and Silver.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
I mean, back in the Philippines, during All Souls Day, which is November 1st, we go to graveyards to visit like our loved ones, and we would have picnics. And yeah, in the Philippines, we don't really do Halloween. We're more Dia de los Muertos. like we do the Day of the Dead, and then November 2nd is the All Saints Day, because Catholics.
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Dude,
Buying
was the
yourself a
first
plot
Sunday.
in advance, are you?
Yeah.
No need yet. But
Oh.
when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh no, those were he said those words?
Hey, stop joking around.
No.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
No.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
It's over.
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Oh. Ah.
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Jesus, man.
Why are you
I'm actually
bringing this
tearing up.
all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Stop making me cry, okay? I just wanted to play a video game. Damn it.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think
Right.
about it, that never solely relied on me.
Yeah,
Many things
Navia's
can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Navia's like VA definitely. They can act. Oh, they can convey emotions.
Luce and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
She has pretty eyes too.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Goodness.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Yeah, no one's sacrifice is true. Yeah.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
Yeah.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Okay, that was a good spin.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Those actually good words, Paimon. For once.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, Really?
Oh.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh. Hi, Arlecchino.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Shenanigans.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
The Fatui, it's interesting. Oh, Arlecchino is Pyro. Ah. So it's gonna be Hydro, I'm guessing. Because Arlecchino is from Fontaine. Which kind of makes sense for it to be Pyro, or her delusion. But wow. Yeah. Fatui aiding things seems... There's always like a price to pay to get support from Fatui. Because the last time that happened was in Azuma during the war, and the rebellion like accepted like help from the Fatui, and it ended up basically costing the lives of some of the rebellion. So I like that they progressed. They were able to push back the lines at the expense of, head count.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Keep an eye out for the Fatui like Selena.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Yeah, so that's interesting. She has an interesting agenda, I guess. She's the Fatui as a, for those who don't know what the lore, the whole story of Genshin so far that we know of. The Fatui is basically an organization that directly reports, or like it's like a military of sorts of Shenanigans, which is the Cryo Archons nation, one of the 7 nations that we're going to be visiting in. And there's the Harbingers, the 11 Harbingers, basically are like the direct reports to the Tsaritsa. And basically they have and their purpose is to get the Gnosis from all the other 6 Archons. The Gnosis is the source of their powers, and it's bestowed to them by one more higher god, which they say it's the heavenly principles, and which they also say that it could be the or Celestia, which could have been the god that prevented the traveler and their sister and their sibling to get out of Tevat in the first place, in the beginning of the game. There was a god that stopped them. And Arlecchino, her agenda is She wants to get the Gnosis so that she can use it to prevent the disaster, the prophesized disaster, basically. That is her like main goal to get the Gnosis. But at the very end, the Gnosis will still be with the Fatui, would be in which is Naya. So yeah. But she has her own side quest, basically.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
It's not kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Because her people are most likely from Snezhnaya, and they would have not dissolved.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
But Arlecchino is from Fontaine, so
As
she would
Paimon
dissolve.
said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
No.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
No.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
The children is... So Arlecchino is the head of the orphanage, the House of the Hearth in Fontaine. Basically, it's the orphanage that is run by the Fatui. And she's the head. She's called the father. Great, actually.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Okay.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task.
And you trust in us.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
I mean, Apparently we're good friends with Tartaglia as well, a child, for some reason. I still don't know why.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Arlecchino seems nuanced. I like it. I like their...
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right?
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Also probably not the best to have someone from Fontaine to be, you know, close to that primordial seawater. The thing that will dissolve you at contact.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
It can be company. Okay.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's
the
go.
ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay,
Let's
the
go.
3 of us will handle it. Come on, let's pep.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to the new... Oh, wait. Oh. I thought it'd be going here. Oh. There.
A moment, please.
Oz, reveal thyself.
We're just gonna walk it. Oh my goodness. I do want to get through this story. I've seen like screenshots in the grapevine, but I do want to see like what those screenshots mean. How those screenshots came to light. That's why I don't really care much about spoilers. For me, it just piques my curiosity even more. Ugh. Also, ice bridge! Ice bridge, ice bridge. Ice bridge. Ooh.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I'll try. Alright. What do we want here? This should be fine as a group, right? We have an archer. Should. It'll be fine. Oh, what? It'd be funny if I just immediately melted, because the Duke is also, like, Risley is also from Fontaine. I'm like, oops. Oh. Oh.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Are there treasures? Just need to make sure that there are no treasures. Let's see.
The floor here isn't safe.
Oh. Whoop, whoops. No kidding. Rip Mika. Am I gonna die if I just go straight into that water? Not really, okay. Unfortunate that I actually fell on solid water even. And there's a giant like pool of water in the bottom. Sorry, Mika. Didn't mean to do that to you, but it's fine. La, la, la.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Paimon.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave
Look
this
at
to
things
you.
here, maybe there's no way. Okay.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Yeah, because she's a playable character later, so let's not. Let's not.
No, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Okay, I can't just jump into the water. Okay, good to know. Usually there's a... I can't change my... don't jump! It's like, don't jump in there! It's okay, Dwee. Ivy. I've not been talking because my mom... I was on mom account because my... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to explain yourself. To excuse yourself. All good. Had her full knee. No! I mean, I wouldn't know if you know, if they chatted and you didn't mention that you were related. I would have just like, yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Oh! The zoom out though! Oh my goodness. Was not expecting that zoom out. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh.
There's something wrong with this bridge! Run for it!
Yeah. Navia! Oh no. Oh no. Jason Poisson?
Demoiselle,
Oh.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh. Was I?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Interesting. It was only just a dream.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
It was only just a dream.
Oh,
My
right.
goodness. No,
I
we're not
nearly
doing.
forgot.
It's a different. It's a different color. It's a different saturation. There's a different color grading. It's not just a dream.
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Oh, it's so wavy.
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Bernard is also part of the list of people. Giverny is also one of them.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
So are they just...
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Maloose, I already miss you.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before.
Oh no.
Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here?
BRB
Where
got
did
ginger ale.
everyone go?
Gotta get ginger ale badly. No, V. Alright, sounds good. Go get your ginger ale. Not fun. Not heartburn. No bueno. Go. I'll be back. Actually, I will be back as well because I need water. So I will BRB as well. Let's notepad this. And oh look, I already have says verb. do 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 do. I am back. I'm back. Eh. Alright. That. Let me hide this. Be gone. Alright. Oh. Alright. Yeah. So she is. So is this what it's like when you go into the primordial water? You just...
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Oh.
Well, now, did you forget?
Yes, I did.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh no, these are also like...
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Yeah, these are all the...
Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Defendant?
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Defendant?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh?
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Interesting.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Oh.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh, what is going on?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
This is also heartbreaking because that means, like, if this is happening within the waters, then Malus and Silver are still defending her. Oh!
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Yeah. You're done.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
I guess that's... You're right. Interesting. What would you say that justice is a social construct then? Like the notion of like what is right and wrong. Morality is really driven by the society that it was defined in. Like one would say it's morally correct to not, not hurt anyone. But what if the society that it was founded on, that what morality was, that everything is just fine? Like, what if life was backwards, right? like what if like the norm is you just what if it's the purge is the norm and you doing kindness is the criminal act? I mean that right? That's basically what's happening. It's like that justice is basically is a concept of that everyone just yeah, yes, we've all set the rules at one point in time, and it just like trickles down like through time, and it gets interpreted as such. So if it was formed with the if it was formed as negative, as like evil, then that is like their justice, and anything other than that would be injustice. So being nice in an evil society is injustice. Because like right as like the word justice just is like defined as like the correct thing. Like what is the Webster, what is the definition of justice? Justice defined. Does it rain from above? According to Merriam-Webster. Yep. Let's see. The quality of being just, impartial, yeah. Like justice is like one would say like eye for an eye is like barbaric. But that's because our notion of justice is like no. No. Like our sense of justice right now in this society is that an eye is not just for an eye. Like, there is a certain price that is not necessarily like equivalent, or not, it's more equivalent than just an eye. If it's not eye for an eye, what is justice for losing an eye? Exactly. I mean, it's like, one would say like, that's the thing. I think justice is more of a formula, I would think. As like, of like, you did this, it amounts to this one. What is justice defines what is right from wrong. Because think of it this way, like, what if, reward, and what a culture values certain things. Exactly. Like, or even like, it can't be person, like individual, because that's correct. Individually, like, you can have your own moral compass, but it's not justice. Because again, I think justice is more of a society thing, that everyone agreed at some point in time that this is what they would stand for. This is what means to be just. So by yourself, it's not justice, you're just driven by morality. But if it's a society, then it could be justice. It's interesting. Like, your morals could be unjust for another society.
You've been a naughty boy.
I mean, kind of, Lisa. I could be. What if, like, it's a crime to be, I don't know, let's say, to wear socks first before a t-shirts. What if, that's a crime, apparently. But for some cultures, it's not. So I think that's the notion of like what's interesting. What Fontaine is saying is that we are justice.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Yeah.
Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
One of us. Because if it's an individual getting even justice, yeah. Yeah. Like an individual acting within a justice system independently of the system is is vigilantism. Yeah. That is, and Genshin making you think philosophical things. Who thunk?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, it's an oceanid. Oh? An oceanid?
What are you saying? No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette.
That's...
Oh?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
I'm like thinking because like what of the line that he says that this is like an improper like form of trial, because he is appointed, like we know that he is the appointed judge, like in the beginning of like, you know, when in the establishment of Fontaine, Fauchelevent that assigned, I believe, Neuvillette to be the judge that will upheld the justices, like of that would be the judge for the sins of Fontaine. What that sin is, we don't know.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
No.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Ooh.
I
did
must have been
Neuvillette do?
dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
He has never actually disclosed that he's the Hydro Dragon. Nobody knows that, aside from like, you know, Archon and us, as the travelers, that he is he's the Hydra. Like everyone in Fontaine just knows that he's the Chief Justice. That's it.
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
The people
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
That's actually... Oh, that's so heartbreaking.
Please come with me.
Oh. Oh.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Yep.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
No.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, yeah.
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the...
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can... Aww. Oh, that is... Oh.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
So, there's something about Neuvillette about, like, he mentioned about Sigewin and, like, the Melusines. He actually has a pretty neat line about the Melusines. Where is it? Yeah.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Actually, no.
Cause them no harm.
It's not this one. Where is the thing? Oh,
Fontaine does have some rather intriguing laws on its books. For instance, it is forbidden to release any flying objects during the first 3 days of each month. During the dry season,
that
all
was
5
the
valves that wash
first
ashore
offense
belong
that
to the
the Traveler had.
Hydro-Archon,
Almost.
while all other mollusks belong to the people. No domestic pets shall be named after Farina. Tomato ketchup is to be consumed in restaurants only as a condiment, never on its own. And finally, Melusines are to be addressed using she/her pronouns, never the impersonal it/its. That last one was my personal contribution.
I'm like, oh. So all Melusines are like she/hers. I'm like, oh. And I like that it's like, it's a law. But I want to call a dog Farina. It's an awesome pun for fur. Or even a cat. Farina. Lawful shear. Like, seriously, a cat named Farina? Just saying.
My royal animal test 60.
That was a interesting combo. Thank you. Oh my goodness, not the zoom out again. Don't tell me the stairs are just gonna break this time. Oh, come on.
Unstable path. Watch your step.
Great. Ah. Okay. I didn't even like try. I'm like, I'm just gonna walk. Let's see if this is scripted or like, you know. I think it was, yeah, it's scripted when I get out. Oh, it's But like what?
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here.
Let's begin.
Let's see if this breaks because timing or because I passed. I think it breaks because I passed by already. Yeah.
Almost at the top. Keep it up.
I'm not even gonna like try to run. I'm just gonna walk. It's fine. Oh. Oh. Party here, huh?
Oz, repeat animal hypostasis emulation.
A moment, please. Get a little chilly.
Wow, stop it.
Let night fall. Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2.
Let's begin. Leave the wounded to me.
Prism cube thing. Oh. Ah! Wasn't ready. Okay. I guess I go for their treasure. No treasure. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. I'm a blob of water. I wonder how Neuvillette was able to save us. Or Navia. Oh, okay.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Stone carvings.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what
Island
is
in the
this?
sky.
Some kind of island in the sky?
Butterflies in the sky.
Is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
That at the end,
The
it's
people
only
will
the...
all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Magic water thingy.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Is it?
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Yeah. I get what you mean. The issue is the order in the third and fourth images. Yeah.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What are the sins? Yeah.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Interesting. Like the island in the sky is most likely like Celestia, like the gods of gods, basically, the heavenly principles.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Who indeed?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so...
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
You're thinking. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter. The real question is whether... Challenge complete. I can leave. Interesting. You're not interacting.
let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Paimon, you just floated. You just float.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about... I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share...
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright.
Alright, let's do this. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Ursula base of the song.
We're finally back!
Echo!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Oh! Duh. Mona. Of course she would be here. She works for the Steambird.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona?
Did the stars not tell you we meet? Huh.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
I mean, you did that the first time we met.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Magistus is actually your surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Old hag is, I can't remember what her letter is. It's not Alice. Whoever, like, she was training, her teacher is.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Ah, yes, my name is Koi Magistus. Koi the Great.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth
B.
Trismegistus.
Niner's Majestus, right? Yeah, let's just change all of our last name, surnames to be Majestus. Yeah, it has a nice ring to it. Niner's Majestus. You know, Koi Majestus. B. That's her letter. B. Trice Majestus, so it's like thrice great. Oh. The other, like the other witch, like that is part of the Hexen circle is Alice. Alice is like the head witch.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice, not twice, not once, thrice.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
I can't have your name. I need to...
Talk about excessive.
I guess, changing names in Tevat is so easy that you can just, like, you know, call yourself. There's no paperwork, just call yourself.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler? No, triple appetite Paimon.
That sounds terrible!
I don't know, Paimon. Sounds fitting.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Well, are your parents Fontainian?
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
I mean, she's an astrologist, so she sees it.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
She writes for the Steambird. She has a column there.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
And that's her only source of income. And she is quite broke. Well broke.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Great. Okay. So
I'm
no.
afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do.
Is broke the theme of this?
No longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Neeners. Shh, shh. Hi, Ben. How's it going? Shh. Shh. I'm broke. Broke? Who? Me? Have I reached my other, my limit now for pulls? Have you pulled for Farina? I got her C1 because I wanted more Charlotte. I got C4 Charlotte and C1 Farina and two jade donuts and a walking cane, a walking stick. The 2 jade donuts actually was fun to get because I got it in 10 pulls. I was just like, oh, double gold. So I like immediately hit the path in 1 pull. I'm like, yes. Also, yeah, I actually got my first 5-star after 20 pulls, and it was D-Luke. And because of that, I C6 D-Luke. Thanks, D-Luke. You're C6 now. Like, D-Luke, why? Why? You got an early Farina, nice. Yeah, I got a C6 D-Luke, and now I also have a C3 Dia. Yeah, it was a pain. I only have a C1 Farina. I'm still debating if I should get this up to C2, because I know her being C2 is like her like fixes a lot of her like quirks, or at least like makes her rotation a little bit simpler. So
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
a visionary, you know, people that has visions.
Of course. The old hag could do it.
This makes her
And
do
I
more
bet there
damage
are
if you realize
others
the amount of...
amongst those Hexenzirkel
Yeah.
colleagues of hers who could do
I
something
like that
similar.
it's like stacks of 300. Max is 300. And I'm like, what?
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona.
You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Okay. I was gonna praise Mona. I was just like, you know, I like Mona as a character. She's so down to earth. She's really knowledgeable. Then does this. Waiting for her materials. I know.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
I'm on.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
You know what?
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
I still yet to actually...
There she goes. Quick
What
as
is...
flashing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
I mean, it's not much of a choice. You just do it. I would like to hear Aether's VA more. Other than like the odd one sentence, one word here and there every patch.
That's more like it.
But how, like...
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
How many, like... How far can you go with one day of her materials? Like... Is it as bad as Nouvelette's? Because Nouvelette's was a pain.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette.
I was like, ooh, that's actually nice. I'm having a hard time breathing because I pushed the surrounding sand loop too far. I just 4 minutes left in my lunch break. And goes, take it easy on yourself. Don't exert too much. Like, don't strain yourself if you don't have to. But take care of yourself. Yeah. So I now have... Oh, look, they're beside each other. Look at this lovely C3 Dia and C6 D-Luke. We get easy to get. There's like 50-ish. Oh, nice. Okay, that's better than that. Then, okay. I mean, You know what? Had terrible sleep because a nightmare had woke me up. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ghost, that you're dealing with that. Bro, barely know him. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. I did nothing. Just give me one more Farina. I'm greedy right now. I'm greedy. Give me one more Farina. I mean, C5? Okay. One more Charlotte. And one more Farina. This is the one Farina that I need, right? Let's go. Now I have a C2 Farina. Ta-da-ta-ta-da-ta. Pa! Hi, Mom. Mommy Beto. The lesbian. Oh, look at her. She's here. She's there. You know, who would do that? Now I just need one more. Also, I didn't know that Charlotte is a healer. That's an interesting, Charlotte's a healer. And scales on attack, just like Bennett. But Bennett is just based on, the base attack. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, basically Charlotte is a Bennett, really. Her heal is just within a circle as well. Yeah, but can also deal damage versus Bennett's just a circle. Well, look at that. Heals, base heal is oh. Okay, but yeah, from what I can tell, Charlotte is basically Chi-Chi then. But she doesn't actually heal on her attacks, right? Yeah, her heal is just her burst. Yeah. Right? I already got Charlotte to 80. I have so many materials for her. I have been yeah, I have enough. Oh god, I need to do more of these? Jeez. Jeez, I need to do more of these? You needed her for Wrightsley? Why? For me, my Wrightsley team is this, actually. It's my Punch Me, you don't see it, but it's the team name is, is Punch Me Hard. But it's this is my comp for Wrightsley. Can I really I just want one more, I just need one more Charlotte. I just need one Charlotte. What could possibly go wrong? I'm just gonna do one. Maybe two. See, I don't have Shenhe. Ah. Yeah, Farina with him would be interesting because it will be draining his HP all the time. But they said you need then in probably Kokomi then. You need a healer. You need an active healer. I literally just need a Stop it. I just need a Charlotte. Don't give me a C5. Kale. Thank you. Okay, I'm done. Nope, we're done. I think we're done. Because, yeah. We have a C6 Lynette. A C6 for Minnie. There's something wrong with me. All of my C4s, or all of my 4 stars are C6. I mean, except for the OG's 4 stars. So yeah, Amber doesn't have C6. I would say Barbara is not really. Lisa is C3. Kaya is at 1. That's it. I do want to get them. So there's C6 Charlotte after getting her C2 for Rena, but now I'm at soft pity and I kind of don't want to pull a 5-star. I hear ya. Who would be? So I'm interested on that. Navia will definitely be a 5-star, but the other one, Chev something, the other gun girl. Seriously, feels like Fontaine is like it's like Sword Art Online, but that one season where it's all guns. I actually don't know what is. So if Charlotte scales on attack, so her weapon would then be. Should I go? Yeah, she would be a donut. I would think she would be a donut. Or this donut. Either donut. Which donut would you be? Oh yeah, I got two donuts in one 10 pool. In 10 pulls, I'm like, oh, cool. I already hit my path on my first draw. It was a pain. It was a pain. But it took me like 60 more draws to get the walking stick. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, just to get your freaking cane. Because the drip is real. It's cool. It just completes the look. The look. Also, like... I would be really amazed for someone to see someone cosplay as her, and to also have her, like, her skirt, her tail to be like that. To be like all petticoat and such. So good. Anyway, let's go. Let's go now here. Like, she's so much fun though. And I actually, I mean, I could ascend.
My magnificence!
I already regret it. Wait! Okay, that combo is actually fun. Wait, what is... Is that the end of her combo? Oh no, it's not! Okay. She's so extra, I love her. Wait, how? What is her full combo? Okay. It's until... Okay, Okay, it's until the slide, the bubble. I mean, I can ascend her. I can technically ascend her. Oh, I can't. because I don't have. That's right. I've been doing that. I can't ascend. I can't ascend her because I don't have materials for her.
My lance in.
All right. Never mind. But apparently, like, Farina is... It's weird, because apparently Farina is one of those, like that she gets really broken or viable at C2. Just apparently, like, Raiden. I didn't know that Raiden is, like, up to C... Like, needs to be at C2 to be really viable. And then reading this, I'm like, oh. That makes sense. I'm like, ah, that makes sense. 60% of ignore 60% of defense? Jeez. What's a shield? Hello, Sadine.
You're here, finally.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh, don't mind me if I do. Oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Oh,
and
sure.
yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Ooh. Yeah. Like, also part...
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
But you're on...
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
Isn't it that Egeria is the one that, like, sacrificed herself to be the tree thing in Sumeru? Please correct me of the lore. Or something. Like, I think...
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
I have no idea, but I can't remember the story.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
True.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type. Since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Now that I think about it, do we always see her in that form? She has two outfits. It's the one that the Osea and Numa aligned, and I think this is the Osea aligned.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles! Her hair also shines. Why was that like a slow?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
We need to make her understand how dire this is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Arlecchino. A few days later in a boat somewhere in a quiet poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yeah.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Okay.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Thanks,
You
Laurent.
might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Well, I like the dodging, or like hot potatoing in this dynamic. Also, Florand.
Do any of you have experience hunting?
Also, Cloran needs to let's say consider on, you know, getting better fitting clothes, cuz I don't think those buttons would hold. Just saying. Like, I'm not staring. I'm just concerned. Those buttons won't hold.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Thanks.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh, it's the artifact.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
What
For
are we
me,
trapping?
I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so...
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
Oh, please don't be. Just you know, please be just be a little bit. Just modesty. Just tone it down, Lainey. Your modesty.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Where
are we going
Monsieur
here?
Neuvillette?
Where are we getting here?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur.
Yes.
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
Would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Yeah.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yeah, what is this conversation?
fun of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
It's just a metaphor. Well, how is that? What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into waters as foretold in prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Interessante. I still don't know what they were talking about, though. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, where am I going?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening. Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after meeting Paimon?
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Because Paimon will be the bait.
You're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all. Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
B?
Who's that voice?
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
B or Alice?
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, the one that said like, oh, that you're...
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Thanks. Magic, hot water, tea.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There is kind of fate. There really be no exceptions.
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Scary. Tea and tea.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Age N. Is this the clue? Spread a news lead. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming.
Getting more
Hey,
delicious.
it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Mona.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Already came over. N. A mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Believe she came to pass.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Yeah.
Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
All-knowing, but
Hexen
not
Circle members are
omni...
certainly
not
anything but ordinary.
omniscient.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Great.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa.
Great.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
It's fine.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as helpful hints, but when we realized their value. Was that the best answer to my question?
Traveler? Paimon?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to
I know the
comfort you,
feeling, Mona.
even if only a little.
When you start
I believe
geeking.
that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Not coincidence. Dictated by the
Paimon feels kind of
stars.
moved by what Mona said. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Oh,
Yeah, let's walk.
let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Is there? Oh, this is... Oh, come on. I entered a wrong... No, no, no. This is a... possible to get first... You know, yep. I don't care about this. This is not the Archon quest. This is the world quest. I will deal with this later. Possible. Alright. Come on. Curve. Say, watch, understand, no, blah blah blah, or impersonating. Come on. We're in. Yep. Okay. Leads then, of course, jobs, investigate. Okay, good. But we're not doing this. We are not doing this. Sorry, we are leaving that, and we are leaving that because I couldn't be bothered. Oh crap! I jumped down. Wrong way. Go to the newsstand. We did it! Oh, it's the newsstand where you spoiled that story, Paimon.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Great paparazzi.
She
Gotta
hasn't
love
been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
You got my angles. Continue moving forward. Oh, okay. We're moving towards Steenberg. It's the hotel.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Kinda want something to eat too. I might end soon too. Also, take no offense, I'm not gonna finish this on stream. I'm gonna play this all end this like on my own time.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Huh?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
One slice of cake, please.
No!
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Tidine.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yes, Paimon.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Yeah.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe
Paimon.
waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yep, right? Yeah.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2
No.
slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of
Oh.
expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sichuan?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got
Aw.
something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
You be okay after this, right? You'll be fine after cake. Okay. Who's a good boy? That voice.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon,
Shh. Would Paimon snark
it's
down
more
the cake.
delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Just keep going then. Alright. Just don't stop going.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate for profits?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right,
Aw.
though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've
Aw.
even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Is she?
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I
Aw.
see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
You know, I can also be
So,
bought
she
with
mentioned me?
pretty
What did she
much.
say?
Me too.
She
Same.
said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case,
Nice.
can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Oh.
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Wow. Well,
But not right now, of course.
Um.
I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh.
true.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so
Wow.
much to get done now.
For an interview.
Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yeah, I remember. I guess it's one of those of like, probably a lot of y'all don't know about this or like never lived through it, but when it was the turn of the millennium, like 1999 to 2000, there was a huge like scare, a craze about just like it'll be the end of the world because like computers will start like not working correctly because the computers are not like weren't like programmed to be at 00s. Yeah, the computer Y2K, yeah. Like wouldn't be able to like process dates with 2000 because it'll end with 00, which would blah 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 blah. I lived through that. I remember I was still in elementary school when that was happening. I don't know what was going on, but I just remember like I was in a private school, and the Philippines is pretty much Catholic. It's pretty Catholic, and most private schools are also has a religion side to it. Like education and religion goes hand in hand, like quite tightly because name a saint and most likely that day we don't have school that day. But I remember like every 3 p.m. Like we would actually go do like a prayer. Like we would step outside of our classrooms and just be like praying. Like we'd be like as if it's like 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 on the auditorium and just like seems like it's an assembly, and we'd just be praying. Someone's just gonna be on a speaker leading some prayer, and it's usually like a rose like a one part of the rosary. So I don't remember how to do the well, I don't remember the parts of the rosary anymore, but I know of the things that happens. It's like between 4 rosaries, like you say 10. Oh my god, what is the no 10 Hail Marys, and then there's the Hail Holy Mary at the 10th, and then like it's like every 5th bead there's like something. Anyway, we would do one strand of those, one stretch per like every week, every day. So at the end of the week, we've done the whole rosary, and it's just so surreal because I was like a kid. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the end of the world means. So I just remember just doing what I'm doing. I was just being a kid. I didn't know what the end of the world is. In the prep for computers breaking. Not because of that. It was more of a like it's literally gonna be the end of the world. It's not like because like yeah, sure, computers could start breaking, but at the same time it's just like it's the notion that it's the end of the world, that we don't know what's happening after like the clock strikes midnight at December 31st or June 1st to year 2000. So it was just like, yeah, it was surreal. Then there was also the Mayan calendar thing. I have lived through so many apocalyptic prophecies that I'm just like, I don't care anymore.
You've been a naughty boy.
I know. I was here overthinking it was once. No, it was like as if it was the reckoning, basically. Like that, the year 2000 is the reckoning of Jesus, of God, basically. So we have to like start praying. And I can't remember. It was a long time. I remember. I think we were praying up until like towards the last like December time. What a time to be alive. Y'all Gen Z people must be nice to not be I actually don't know. Is it better to be living in a world where the information that you know just revolves around you, like a smaller circle, versus right now that you can get information from other circles? And it's like, now it's you discerning what is your truth, what is the true thing. Good time in college pre-COVID. Yeah, I remember pre-COVID, I was actually, I was pretty outgoing. Well, it was weird. Years before COVID, well, the year of like 2009, well, I would say like 2018 to 2000, like was my darkest era. I feel bad for everyone that missed out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. I'm also sad about like when the pandemic, like when the lockdowns got lifted, where like your typical hangout spots are most likely not there anymore because they didn't survive it. And it was sad.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
I like the...
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Aww.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okay.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Please, game. I need, I kind of want to end now.
Stories and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No.
Where did you come from,
Paimon should ask,
Cotton Eye Joe?
If you could choose, what would you like to do?
I like this philosophical. If I could choose. Just like suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on, yeah?
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single that I have to.
Huh.
Wait,
isn't that what we've always been doing?
Exactly. I thought your turn. Aw. Next few days are calm. Charlotte comes to find you, conducts interview. Oh, wow. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Interesting. What is happening here?
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Thanks, Paimon.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervilat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterwards you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
All the time. Impression we were wanting criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from... Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, And while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her? Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he'd...
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on.
Ah, is that so?
Alright.
All right.
That's
Well,
part of their
sounds like we should
thing.
hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective you found good. Looks like the detective novels. Yep.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose.
Poisson. I kind of want a good stopping point, but I'm also compelled to I'll keep going. No, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop here because I will keep going if we don't stop. So. Ooh. So, yeah. So we're going to stop now. I'm also gonna grab
Add Astra.
me
Thank
my
you
rewards.
for complete. Add Astra.
We're gonna call it a night. I is tired and it is midnight. Goodness, where is the time? Where did the time go? Oh, wait, what?
Add
What is it
Astra.
for? Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah, exactly. And it's I like the discussions that we've had too. This is probably one of those few streams that I felt really made me think. What? Scary, I know, made me think. It's the discussion. I like the discussion we had about what is justice. How justice can be is literally a social construct. It's a majority view. And if majority there's majorities moral the majority's morality compass. It was and then this I'm if things were to end tomorrow, what are you gonna do? And I was probably nothing. If I don't know, the thing is there's a difference between not knowing that the thing will end tomorrow, the world will just end tomorrow, versus just oh, it just so happened to end tomorrow. I probably would, if yeah, in my head, like if the world was to end tomorrow, what would I do right now? Honestly, I'll probably like call my parents. Like call my parents, get on a Zoom call with my family. Just have a, a nice call. A nice just a chill. Even though actually I'm quite excited because next month in December, m- all like it's gonna be like since the pandemic, like since 2020, that all of us, the three sisters, me and our parents will be in the same place at the same time. Like we're all going to Houston, like to like hang out for like because my parents are finally having the the wedding ceremony that they deserve. They've been together for a long while now, and but they've never had a wedding ceremony, like a ceremony. So they're doing that, and like we have spreadsheets, and I've been planning their road trip. It's fun. I like it. So I that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. Is like I'm just gonna hop on an A call, hang out with them, do some Gartic phone or something, or some Jackbox, probably Gartic phone, but but yeah, thank you so much, Neeners, everyone, V, Ghost, Pink Bubbles, JD, everyone that was here. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you for spending some time dropping by, saying hi. Whether you're lurking, watching the VOD, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all. I will see you next time. I actually don't know when I'm going to be streaming next. Because I might do something this weekend because there's some like Splatoon. There's something in Splatoon this weekend. I also have some videos to edit still. I know. Editing videos, and I also have a thumbnail. Well, not ready yet, but I've already paid an artist, an artist to make the thumbnail, and she already gave me a draft, showed me a draft, and it looks sick. And I was like, it really motivates me to do that edit, to finish that video. So we'll see. Anyway, I'll see you later. I will schedule the stream when if I'm gonna be streaming that day. Usually it's like early in the day that I do it, so you'll get at least have a 12-hour or like 10-hour heads up if I'm streaming. But yeah, have a great rest of your week. Stay safe, be kind to yourself, and happy time zones. Bye.